Hello. Okay. Hello, audience.
The audience realistically is going to watch after the fact. Oh no, there's actually people here. Hi. Get performance anxiety. No, we're just here to have fun. We're here to play. The main purpose of me streaming these things is so that we have a VOD and a record, so that if at any point in the future someone's like, hey, I forget something, Seika or Primo can go, see Barb here in this session at this timestamp, and I'll go, well, damn it, I'm dumb. uh, Case in point of me going, damn it, I'm dumb. I didn't put any restrictions on your classes, and then I bought the books, and I need Player Core 1 here because it's the rules reference. I need Player Core 2 at my desk in case Primo has a question about Crori's swashbuckler abilities. I need the Monster Core because I've grabbed all of my monsters out of the Monster Core. I need the NPC core in case they decide to attack someone random on the street. And then there's three other supplements I don't have that the other three classes are in. So we're just waiting on Seika, who we know is awake because Seika delivered the art, but also there's a very real risk that Seika stayed up all night drawing and then crashed. I don't know, though. I suspect Seika is just running a moment or two late. Because Seika's busy. So, hello and welcome to the grand beginning. It's the Age of Worms. Rah! An adventure path that began in D&D 3.5 in... I'm going to look it up so I don't lie to anybody. July 2005. Concluded publication in June 2006. Still a couple years before Pathfinder existed. And we have converted it into the second edition. Or I have begun converting it. Or I have to actually host the server, don't I? There we go. Server is up with exactly the same options as the last time I hosted the server. Oh, I'm gonna need to run Hitachi too. I forgot I need to run Hitachi so that the server will actually run. Disconnect from server. Go to my Hitachi commands. If I had a brain, I'd be dangerous. Okay. Log in. Then our hamachi other things. Create Age of Worms network. The Age of Worms network, Seiko, the Age of Worms network is ready. Same name, same password as before. And now I should be able to host. And now you just need to connect to Hamachi and connect to the server. Things I should have remembered that I had to do before I started the stream.
Well,
Please tell me I pinned this information in the group chat.
doesn't look like it, but I found it via the search function of Discord.
Yay! Can you pin it? And we'll have the easy access. There's the Age of Worms, maptool stuff.
Okay, so
Wonderful. I almost read the password aloud on everything.
maybe you shouldn't.
I definitely shouldn't. So everything should be the same and ready. Seika is confirmed to be out getting food, lost track of time on the way in, or more likely dependent on people driving. We can wait on Seika. It's fine. We're not in a hurry. I don't have another game later this afternoon like I will some weeks. It's just us and the lovely new art. Seika actually drew these further, colored them further, and then went, these looked better a few stages ago, and rolled them back. So, because Primo's here, here's Crori. Rawr. Huge behind the text. Look into those anime eyes. That's our orc boy. Not a traditional orc. The scrawny run to the litter. And Seika, not yet here yet. Her lovely Shiyun. Stare at those cold, cold eyes. Those eyes have seen some shit. Wah. And yeah. Are we excited? Chat, are we excited? I'm going to be ignoring chat when everyone's here, but we may as well say hi to chat. Hang out on the thing. I have a this. Oh, that I was going to get rid of. Wow. I have a this. See? And then you can see I'm here too, but I don't have a name because I'm the GM, so I am less important. I was going to use my emote as my image, but I couldn't actually find where my emote is in my hard drive, so I wasn't able to put my emote, so it's the 14 character. But we'll hang on the pre-stream until Seika's back and on, because that will give us a nice firm image for anyone who's second monitoring to know that we're live and ready to go. Have you had thoughts about your character and his capabilities over the last several weeks?
I spent reading up on filling out the character sheet on the last hour. Does that count?
Hex yeah! My physical copies of the rulebooks arrived yesterday.
Perfect timing.
I have skimmed them and familiarized myself with their general layout, and put bookmarks into the monster core where the monsters I already had planned to use were. And then went, oh no, there's no gunslinger, or inventor, or thaumaturge. I still need to have Archives of Nethys on hand to answer questions about your classes. Grr, next time I'll restrict you to the... Grr, next time I'm restricting everyone to the player core.
Oh no.
1 and 2, because I have both. Which means you still get Swashbuckler.
Yay!
And Sorcerer, because Sorcerer is in player core 2 for some reason.
Huh.
I'm pretty sure the reason is cynical business reasons. They, like, took half of the classes that people want to play, and put them in each of the books, I think.
Yeah, that sounds like money.
Yeah, I kind of think that I haven't finished looking through the player core 2, but it really looks like a cash grab. I'm a little annoyed about it.
Yeah.
Then the book I'm not annoyed about, but slightly disappointed, just because I had unrealistic expectations. I'm like, oh, this book is going to be XYZ, but I'm hoping it's PQR, and it's XYZ. It's exactly what I thought it would be. It's just not what I hoped it would be. Is the NPC core, which is basically just monster core, but for people who you probably are more likely to talk to than try to kill.
Yeah. But it is very important to know what the single stats are of a person that I'm talking to. Because there's the slim chance.
There's a slim chance that you'll take your gun out and shoot them in the face. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have to keep that book on hand, because I never know when I'm going to have to sigh annoyedly and pull it out and find a stat block.
Yeah.
No, I have the player core here, bookmarked to the skill and combat action tables so that I can look them up, because I don't have them all memorized yet, so that's for me. I have the monster core bookmarked for the monsters that we may need, or at least the first couple monsters we may need. I've confirmed that all the monsters I want are in this book, so yay. I have Player Core 2 bookmarked to Swashbuckler, because if anyone has a need, it will be you. Disconnected. Oh no. Primo disconnected.
Yeah, it was stuck in loading the campaign and I wasn't sure if... Oh...
You're connected to Hamachi, right?
Yeah.
Yep, I see you. I see you in my Hamachi Age of Networks capacity.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
it's shown you connected.
Last time we've played, I had that weird issue that Hamachi sometimes decided to not be connected for a second. I had to reload the server a couple of times, but...
I'm not groaning at you, I'm groaning at what Cassie put in Twitch chat. Cassie's in my IRL, Powered by the Apocalypse campaign. And I spent, like, ages working on motivations and relationships for a bunch of characters. And because I'm like, okay, they outnumber the party's going to not be able to deal with them, they're going to have to be negotiative and play them against one another. And I'm like, yes. And then Cassie's like, wait, how close are they? And then chucks a grenade at them. I'm like, oh no, this party's going to die. And then Cassie just like max rolls everything. And I'm like, oh no, the party's going to just burn my entire plan for the next 3 hours in a single moment. Let's wing it. Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ironically, the only book that I don't think I'm going to need to run this is the GM core. I mean, it has rules and stuff I will need, but everything that I need from it is stuff I'm going to be putting in my GM notes. So I don't think I'm actually going to need the GM core while I'm running the game.
Yeah. I still find that kind of weird to have the players and the GM's books be split.
Yeah, that's a thing from back to D&D original, because they want GM to have more info.
Yeah,
and there are things where there's GM info that isn't in the player book. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to grab my dice. Because there's secret die rolls, and I want to have a physical dice on hand so I can roll my physical dice on secret.
Yes.
Assuming I still have a D20. Assuming I still have a D20. I have a bazillion D6s. I have spin downs. Spin downs are the best D20s because they're basically coin flips. Sure, I'll grab a... is that a spin down too?
They're both spin downs.
There's so many spin downs. What's the easiest spin down for me to read? This one. I was going to keep the spin downs. Okay, grabbing spin downs out of this box. I need to actually get a proper d20, but I'm going to go grab a set of dice. A couple d10s in case I need them. A couple d6s. I don't actually have anything but d10s and d6s because I mostly run Powered by the Apocalypse and play Mage, so or play Magic the Gathering. So I have a bunch of spin downs, piles of d6s, a lot of d10s, no d12s, no d8s, no actual d20s. This is great. Okay. I'll dispatch my girlfriend to the game shop sometime this week to fetch me, like, a proper set of dice for me to make private rolls, secret rolls. And let's see how this shows up on speaker when I roll it. I do believe that the microphone picks up when I roll this dice. That's great. I'm going to be able to make secret die rolls, and you'll hear the die rolling noise and go, oh no. Well, I like the secret die rolls. They're on like knowledge checks, perception checks, things like that, where your character isn't going to know the result. So, I like that. I think that's the only dice I'm actually going to need to roll anytime is the spin down. And I'm practicing it, seeing if I get a good distribution. I'm going to have to roll it both hands, I think, to get a proper distribution, because otherwise it just kind of comes out. Yeah, it all stays on the same side of the die. It's the problem spin downs have. Just the mechanics of die rolling, they're not truly random. And so you have to kind of scatter the values around high and low on a face of a d20 for it to, actually be more random. And spin downs, because they are meant to be ticked one at a time from 20 down to 1. They don't do a good job of random if you just pick them up and roll them.
Oh, I see.
So I'm gonna have to work harder for my secret rolls. Oh no. NLB will be open today, but I'm pretty sure, but they're not going to be open until like 1 or 2 o'clock. NLB is our local game shop. If you're ever in Baltimore, No Land Beyond on North Street, in the old parlor, what used to be a high-end funeral parlor, has a chapel and everything.
Oh, nice.
Players fight to play D&D in the chapel. Got a bar, got a kitchen, game shop in the basement, seating. You can pay. There's a door fee. There is a door fee because people used to always. One of the reasons they moved into this location is people kept always kind of sneaking by and not paying the library fee to go into the basement, so that only like one person would have to pay the library fee, and the library fee is how they pay their rent.
Oh.
And they also outgrew their old space. Their old space was on multiple floors of the same building, and if you kind of snuck in through one door, you could go into the basement game room without actually going by the desk where you pay the door fee. And now, you have to go through that desk to pay the door fee. Unless you're disabled, in which case there's a secret second entrance that's wheelchair accessible that they don't tell anyone about unless you're like me and use a wheelchair.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. It's so... The secondary entry is so shady. It's like... You, the first time I went there, I'm like, oh, this looks like a place where you're going to get stabbed at 2 p.m.
Oh no.
It's wonderful. I know. half of Baltimore has that vibe, and it's really quite safe. Like, it's just the graffiti everywhere. No Land Beyond's off Graffiti Alley, so like the sides of the building that aren't the front are just covered in graffiti because the like alley is actually owned by a guy who opens it up for graffiti.
Oh.
So it is gorgeous. Like, if you ever visit Baltimore, you have to visit Graffiti Alley. It's one of the coolest places, period. There's just a back alley between buildings that is completely covered, ground and walls, in graffiti. Because in Maryland, doing graffiti is like a felony crime with some pretty nasty stuff because of racism. So having a place where graffiti artists can practice their craft, because graffiti art is really popular in the East Coast of the U.S., is just amazing. So they just go in there and they practice their craft all the time. And like, they'll host workshops where you can like pay them and they will teach you. Like, Rex almost got into one, but they're like, oh no, it's 18 and older only. And it's like, well, my son cannot take the graffiti art class. He was a little disappointed. He was like, I am totally down to go spend several hours in the afternoon on a Sunday melting in the freaking sun to learn how to do graffiti art. But yeah, it's cool. NLB is amazing. The door fee is sensible. Just be prepared for it. They have great drinks. Since you've paid the door fee, there's no more library fees. You can just kind of go down, borrow games from the shop, and play them with your friends. Because it's a shop, if you like it, most, if not all of the games are on sale for you to buy. They have regular Magic the Gathering events. They have like a Go Club that meets. It's great. It's amazing. If you're ever in Baltimore and you're a nerd, No Land Beyond. Yeah. Lovely place.
And to be honest, I don't mind these kinds of places having a little bit of a fee, because I'd like them to be to remain in existence, and therefore I'm happy to spend some money on them.
Yeah, and NLB is more of like a place that's meant for you to come, pay a fee, and hang out for hours. There's other shops that are like there for you to come in and buy things and leave. There's one I can't quite get to that has the best Magic the Gathering pack selection, like in the state, that people will go to get packs, because NLB doesn't have the best pack selection. The actual shop part of NLB is a little bit small, and it's really mostly a game library / bar / restaurant where you come and you eat, you drink, you play games. So they need the cover fee, because that's how they survive in this capitalist hellscape. We're waiting on Seika. Food time Seika. I can't be mad. I ran a little late because of eating. I gave Seika a bunch of flack about not getting me tokens in time to make the tokens. Let me map tool. Where is it? There you go. Force you to load into this map. I'm not going to show it on stream again. We're going to wait until Seika gets here, and then we'll do our grand YouTube announcement moment. Flip this thing over, then I can trim out the beginning. Because I want to make this joke when I'm going to have it on YouTube, because I want to make it into a short. But kids these days don't even have the attention span for a 15-second YouTube short. They don't even have enough time to say for the 3 to 5 seconds for the short to start making the joke. Like, it turns out that in the post-Vine world, you need to be always energetic right off the bat, or no one watches. In my day, we had 7-minute attention spans. What's happened? Why is that? TikTok has ruined the children.
I love how you say 7-minute attention span as if that was big.
It's because when I was a kid, the weird ass conservatives on my dad's radio shows would always complain about TV ruining children and making them have 7-minute attention spans only. And that's why we needed to do racism and punish poor people.
Oh, yeah, right. That totally makes sense.
Yeah. So I have a question. Because I don't really have any info here. How is Germany reacting to the events of the last few days?
I have not looked at Germany's reactions. I know that some leftist people in my environment are not happy with things that are happening, but I haven't been asking what has been happening.
Oh, so you don't know?
I visited the YouTube front page once and was quite surprised that they didn't talk about, you know, what's it called? Just marching into other people's countries and taking their leaders prisoner, kind of being not legal or something.
Yeah,
they were just like,
yeah, the illegal invasion, kidnapping, and the illegal invasion of Venezuela, then kidnapping and human trafficking of President Maduro. Yeah, that's the frickin' propaganda machine, all about how he's a terrible dictator. Blah 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 blah. Okay, doesn't change the fact that that's an act of war, and acts of war in the U.S. need Congress. Doesn't change the fact that Venezuela isn't the U.S., that we don't get to do police actions there.
Yeah.
I think what it is he's mad, is that the president's mad that he got told by the Supreme Court that he can't invade Chicago. Like,
wait, so he wants to do war in his own country and then to do police in other people's countries?
Yeah, so he has promised the deranged lunatics at the extreme far right of the U.S. that he is going to deport 100 million illegal immigrants. The absolute maximum estimate on the number of undocumented individuals in the U.S. is less than 5 million. 100 million is the number of not white people in the U.S.
Oh.
Hi-oh. Stream's not quiet. Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad stream's working. But yeah. So he's promised the impossible. He was going to obtain that by invading cities like Chicago and Baltimore and like mass rounding up legal American citizens to ship out of the country and say, see, look, we're getting rid of all these horrible illegals, because the deranged lunatics in the countryside seem to think that like cities like Baltimore are full of MS-13 agents killing and raping people every day by the thousands, which crime rate in Baltimore is the lowest it's been since before white flight began. Like, chill. And my mother's like, well, that's because they're not prosecuting people for crimes. It's like, I live here. It's because they've established a comprehensive set of social programs to address the fundamental causes of crime, and now people aren't doing crime. And then she'll be like, well, but some kid got shot at your corner last year. And I'm like, okay, yes, that was depressing, but that was a legitimate conflict over cheating at a game of craps. And like, you should not shoot your opponent if they cheat at a game of craps. But also,
is that one of the rules of the game?
Technically, no. Technically, there's no rule against shooting your opponent. But also, don't cheat at craps when everyone's armed.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so sad. That kid used to rap. The kid that got shot used to rap, like, outside my window, and he was so bad at it, but it was charming.
Oh, damn.
Wow. But yeah. It's a crazy day yesterday. I streamed a bunch, got my mind off of it, and then went back and was like, oh. Because, yeah, he's apparently gone right out and flat out threatened that he's going to invade Mexico and Cuba. He's going to invade Panama and take back the Panama Canal.
Oh, right, he talked about that, and my first thought was, wasn't there a reason why the United States didn't want to have that anymore? Probably because it's expensive.
No, it's because the treaty expired. The Panama Canal was built on land leased to the United States for 100 years. And then, like, they renewed the lease, and then they didn't renew the lease again because the government can't do anything because of the far-right lunatics paralyzing it, and so the lease expired and the land went back to the Panama.
Oh, I thought that was...
It was also expensive to maintain and update, and it's getting out of date. Like, it's not wide enough for a lot of ships. 12 of the biggest cargo ships are starting to have to go back around the south tip of South America again. They can't just, like, go through the Panama Canal. It needs to be widened. It needs to be repaired. Lots of things like that. But, no, Trump is a jingoistic, racist, and white supremacist who wants to conquer a bunch of land and force the people there into impoverished vassal states, providing wealth to his close friends. That's all that's going on. He's already talking about how to construct a new interim government in Venezuela. Venezuela has a completely functional, intact government, save for the one person they kidnapped, who has a successor who automatically takes power if he's out of commission. Like, the U.S. has not disabled the Venezuelan government because they want the Venezuelan oil to go to the American oil companies because it's nationalized for the well-being of the people of Venezuela instead of yeah.
I see.
Yeah. I'm mad. I'm
Doesn't
angry.
it get kind of boring to have everything be about oil? That's like so 2000s.
It's so 1972. I think 1970. It's so frickin' 1990 Gulf War era. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's because we're not willing to build cities sanely, so people will need to burn 1 billion gallons to go anywhere.
Yeah. So, quick question: which version of maptool are we still 1.18.6?
Let me check. 1.18.6, yes. Are you having loading issues?
Yeah, it's still on loading campaign, and I'm not quite sure what's going on.
Did you do a direct connection, or did you look up in the campaign information?
I did the direct connection over hamachi.
Okay. If you do the connect to server, do you see my thing?
Let me just restart the program, because I can't leave the connection while it's loading.
I don't want to use Roll20. Roll20's blah. After all these years, Roll20 still doesn't deliver the functionality of maptool. It still says it's optimizing map. It might be a problem on my end.
Oh. I can see your... Oh, my hamachi has been disconnected. Yay.
Okay, I'm going to stop the server for a moment.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and change some settings to get some map optimizations better. Okay. Authentication, startup. Okay. Start server. Keep the password information the same. Movement metric same. Don't share campaign macros, we don't actually have them. Let's hold off on auto reveal on movement so that let's do it. I'll trust you to be not too big. No player library. Easy Connect. No, don't use Easy Connect. Use Web RTC. Trying an experimental thing. Please wait for map to refresh. Map is not refreshing. Disconnect from server. It might be causing problems with Hamachi. Goes there. Server started. Wait for map to refresh. Okay, it looks like I am having a problem on my end, so I will disconnect. Close map tool. Save the campaign. Reopen map tool. Hey! It's a good thing Seika's running late. It gives us time to troubleshoot. Age of Worms. We're doing some map optimization. Oh, I think I can help fix this a little bit. Tool, okay. Edit, preferences. Okay, I can't actually edit that. This is the problem.
Did you know McDonald's gives you a free item on your birthday?
Whoa, neat.
Yeah.
I did not know.
I found the problem.
Sandwich.
I found the problem that we're having problems. We're having technical difficulties, and I found the
Me
problem.
from the problem.
No, it is not you.
It's always me.
No.
Nope.
The problem is it's not liking one of my things.
It's me.
Where's my library actually located? So the one of my maps is not happy with. So I'm gonna try to add it into the actual maps. Okay, well what I can do here is I can Edit this map. Clear that. Make it a black background. Right. Get rid of that. Okay. Save campaign. And now I come into the background layer and actually make the map as an object. It doesn't like it. Okay. Did that happen to any of my other maps? Yes. Okay, I'm going to close my map tool. I think I just broke it. Start it again. Hope that I didn't permanently break everything. I seem to have broken all of my maps. Shit.
Damn.
Like... Except Diamond Lake. Diamond Lake works.
Woo, whatever that is.
The feral dog's broken. The abandoned homestead's broken. The cairn is broken. You have to understand, this is like 15 hours of work that's just gone. That was working an hour and a half ago.
Oh, fuck.
Well, nothing to do but delete all the maps that are broken. And we're going to have to draw maps as they come into play. The old-fashioned way.
Yep.
This is going to be significantly less cool. That's fine. I'll find some time later to make it work. It won't be as good because I won't have a month to build everything. Farewell. Okay. So now, only the map that works is present. Campaign is saved. Server is started. Still says wait for map to refresh. Oh, the map has refreshed. Good. Okay. It has refreshed too fast for me to notice. Until I noticed and went, oh, I'm not zoomed in anymore. So, you should be able to connect now. If you're connected to Hamachi and connected there, you should be able to connect here, and it should be working.
Has the password changed?
It should not have. I'll restart the server. Not connect to server. Start server. The password has changed.
That would be why.
Because I was trying fancy connection options to try to fix the problem Primo was having. Love maptool, but also hate maptool. Okay, it tells me Primo's connected.
I'm still loading the campaign.
It's a single map with a single image and two tokens. It should not take long to load, I hope. The entire... The entire thing should be, like, 1 or 2 megabytes. Let me know when it says you've connected. Seika, are you successfully connecting?
No, it's timing out.
Did you connect to Hamachi?
Yeah.
Validating? Yeah, I see you both there. Use the new... Okay, I'm gonna kill the server. I'm gonna kill Hamachi.
Okay.
Rips. Hamachi dead.
Well, Hamachi's gonna need a couple commands to be dead, but Hamachi's soon dead. I'm gonna try and host the server in a different way.
Okay.
Even though this worked last time. Okay. Hamachi down. No. Start server. WebRTC. Server is started. Same password. For Direct Connect, here is the external address. WebRTC is supposed to make it so we don't need port forwarding. I'm a little annoyed that it's just not working with exactly the same settings that it worked with a month ago. Please let me know if you're timing out. Or if you have any issue finding the server or anything. Because normally I see Primo has connected. I see Primo has connected.
I connected over the server browser.
Okay. It says you've connected.
Yep. I see the map. I see the tokens.
Seika has connected.
Finally, holy shit.
Yay. I'm going to try one more thing now. Because I notice I did something. Past Barb did something that might have saved current Barb. OMG. Do you see it?
I am loaded in. I see the abandoned homestead. Ground floor, second story basement.
Past Barb saved each individual map. Or at least these individual maps.
Nice.
I need to oh goodness. Please go away, you. I need to refocus maptool because I've closed and opened it several times. So, viewers can see. Yay! Yes. Let me actually look in my directory. Did I do that for everything? I did do that for everything. Yes! I probably don't have fancy, like, image blocking and such, but I have not lost all my work. Thank you, Past Barb, for going, oh, something's gonna go wrong, and just saving each map individually. Yes.
Hell Yeah.
Save your work. Only thing we're missing here is these two in the abandoned homestead. Map. Export map. Not going to have this problem happen again. So, cut for the YouTube. Rawr. Welcome.
Spacing. As a
Welcome.
great Sky God struggles with the map tool.
Waiting 49 minutes for Seika to get food, and then, like, 3 minutes before Seika arrives going, wait, there's some technical difficulties. Oh god, I lost all my maps.
Yeah, I thought we were like starting at 9 for some reason, so I was like, I have time for food, so I want to get.
We are starting at 9 Eastern time. It's understandable that you'd have that confusion. And hey, it's 9. I would say if this works better for you, we can do this, but I actually have every other week a commitment at 1 o'clock, so it's not a good time for us to stream normally. But today, there's no commitment. Today, we are free. Dun dun dun. And so, would anyone like to recap the prologue?
So
All I remember was the slag heap and then abandoned house. That's it. I don't remember anything else.
So, a few things were happening before the slag heap. Mostly that Rory just got out of prison for being drunk and violent again. Well, he got into the prison because of that, but he got out of it because they can't keep him there forever. And Shion was followed around by a set of unsavory gentlemen, and Crory's attempt to pick their pockets kind of failed, which resulted in a funny little scuffle between Shion and Crory on one side and the 3 way too rich, way too drunk people on the other side, which we luckily were able to scare off, and then we went to the slag heap to lay low.
It was there that we were slag maxing.
Yes. Found whole coppers worth of valuable material in slag. Then remembered, oh, you have savings.
Yeah. Becoming a little bit more hungry than we wanted to, and figuring out that we actually still had some money, we went to one of the taverns to get some food, maybe watch some were those dog fights? I think they were dog fights.
Yep.
And then we found a definitely very good job with no downsides whatsoever and no imminent danger to our lives. That is clearing out some tomb, if I remember correctly.
Yep. Going to an ancient tomb and clearing it so that Alistair, the mayor's brother and local town wizard, can research to his heart's content without having to worry about pesky things coming to bother him. And what payment have you been offered for this job?
We have been offered a slightly rundown old homestead, which we would have to do some light touch-ups to make it not a hazard to occupy. And considering that the both of us were next to being homeless, we thought that might be an actually good payment.
And you were led there and given use of it because it is on the way between Diamond Lake and the Cairn. So now you sit in one of the few dry, intact areas of the building, the living room. The area over by the fireplace is not covered. It is open to the elements. The dining room is actually the most intact room. Library study, well, this door has been stuck closed. This door is stuck to close. And I remember you walked upstairs at some point and went, aha, it's collapsed.
Yeah, and we wanted to stay at the places where we shouldn't be afraid of things falling on our heads when we take a nap or take a break or whatever, because it would be bad for our health to have the roof cave in on us.
Yes. And so,
I'm surprised the house held for the 1 month we were gone.
well, in the universe, it's only been a day or so. I forget how much time I gave you between chapters, but it's only been a day or so.
I don't know. Damn it. So you're saying is a month in real life is only a few days and
I'm saying that the timelines are not in sync.
damn.
Sometimes months may pass while only minutes pass in our dimension. Other times, you go to bed one evening, a month passes in our dimension, and then you wake up in here, in weather. I forgot to open my weather generator.
Can we just go back to the source then?
No. Oh. What's the capital of Cyprus?
I should know this because my friend is there. I have no clue.
Capital of Cyprus is... Well, I don't know what it is, but I've decided I like the name of the town Limassol, so... I'm going to see if we have historical weather data for Limassol, and if I do, I'm going to use that for my stuff. Rawr, let's go. 1997. And it's August. I do not have historical weather data for Limassol. No. Do I have Tunis? Let's go. That's my secret, by the way, for weather, realistic weather in games, is find a place that has a similar climate to what I want to be having, and use historical weather data.
That's so much better than trying to come up with weather on the spot or randomly roll on weather.
I'm going to have to tweak things slightly because it turns out Tunis is much drier than I was hoping it would be. And I want it to be a little bit wetter than this, but I can make it work. So, it's a new morning. You're waking up. It's the coolest part of the day at a nice, chilly 28 degrees Celsius, 80 degrees Fahrenheit. You know, late summer, early autumn weather. We should have done this last time. Then you would have known that you were hanging out at the slag heap when it was about 40 Celsius out. It's not going to get that high because it is the season when it starts to get a little overcast and rainy around here. But it is warm.
Right.
This is warm Mediterranean climate. So you did not freeze your bones off overnight in the house. Yay.
Hooray!
You have directions further up the road towards the Whispering Cairn, the old tomb that you are supposed to clear out. You have your goods on your back. You have this little town. You don't really have any time limit. What do you want to do?
What in...
The hardest question. What do you do? Or let's start this. How are Seika and Kurari feeling this late summer day?
I miss the slag heap.
Huh? You missed the slag heap? What do you miss about the slag heap? I'm sorry, Remo. I have to poke at this. What does Shiyun miss about the slag heap? If we know what she misses, maybe we know what she can do to make this place feel more like home.
I think it was just the first place she was left alone.
Ah, that's fair. Let me do a quick moment here.
Oh, well.
I'm gonna put X's through the doors you haven't been in yet. That way you know. That you presently cannot pass through. That way you know. So, you have your little hut, or your little house. You have your job. You have your location. It is open. It is now open for you. What do you want to do? The hardest start of the campaign.
So, as I see, we could either go and take full inventory of the house, breaking down any doors that we can't open, and just take in what is ruined, what is salvageable, and what kind of useful things we might find, though I'm expecting not to find much of worth here. But just know the lay of the land, so to speak, considering that this might become our base of operations. Or we could just say no time and make with all due haste to the tomb and start cleaning that place up in the hopes of getting the form of permanent payment.
I like the money idea. I'll go get us money.
Yeah, so then let's head out to the tomb.
All right.
And just making sure to
I am extremely sad.
You are sad.
Mm-hmm. Seika's in my stream chat, so Seika can look at the stream and see why I'm sad. I just imported the map for the dungeon.
Oh no.
Oh no. I was like, yes, we've succeeded. No, I am going to have to redraw it.
Ah, damn it.
Well,
Okay.
That's fine. We're going to create a new map.
How did my munitions crafter work again?
Oh, the stream's actually been frozen for me for some reason.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I just had to refresh.
I wanna tag this so that I can get to it properly in the future. So... gonna bring you over here.
Huh?
There's nothing yet.
The
'Cause I'm
darkness.
gonna have to draw it.
Yeah, one thing before heading out, I'll be using my munitions crafter feat to create some chunk bombs and
Perfectly
lesser dwarf
sensible idea.
bases for
I contemplate
just
the
in
void.
case.
Yeah, it's a good idea for you to prep your daily action, your daily class abilities and such, while I actually make this map not player visible to kick you off of it,
Yeah.
and see if I can't actually bring in the actual map. Why do you not like that? Game, why do you hate me so? What if I put it as a token? This is actually bothering me that I can't actually even load it in as an object on the map when it was fine before. This is odd and is not normal behavior for maptool. Well, it is what it is. So, this is actually going to be very frustrating for me. It's going to slow us down so much. So, draw, square, texture. Okay. Wow. Tunnel. Wonderful. I will need to mark your characters here with vision. So map. Vision night. Player visible. Restore fog of war. I put you on the wrong layer. There we go. And your character tokens have vision. So I need to actually have them have vision. Do any of you bring light sources? Because I notice that Seika does not have dark vision.
If I recall correctly, the adventurous backpack comes with 10 torches, does it?
I'd have to look. I don't remember.
There you go. I am doing a little tweaking here. This map is probably going to not be exactly what it was, but it's fine. So.
5 torches is it, so... Rory has 5 torches in his backpack.
Yeah.
Alright. So. You arrive at the outside of the tomb, which I'm not drawing. I'm sorry.
Damn.
You're just going to have to cope. As I sketch out the bare minimum. But natural light duly illuminates the start of a long hallway that heads north into darkness. A faint breeze blows, bringing with it a sibilant whisper that sounds almost like sighing breath. It has to be a trick of the wind, but it almost sounds like the tomb itself is alive. The walls of this tomb bear repeating horizontal bands of simple geometric patterns at about your waist level. At some places, they reveal startling detail, but in others, they look as though they've just been hacked apart with weapons or eroded by time. There are flakes of brilliant purple and dull mustard paint clinging to the walls in places, hinting at what must have been once a riot of color. There's a thin coat of dust along the floor. Have we lit a torch for Shiun? Okay. Then Shiun can see no more than maybe this far into the tomb. But Rory can see that a ways ahead, the tomb splits into some shallow alcoves to either side. What do you all do?
Oh, I'm gonna light a torch.
There you go. If you mouse over, you can see where you can see. So Shiun can see as far with the torchlight as Rory can without, but the distance is a little dim. As near as you can tell, the passage continues onward, beyond. It should not be auto revealing on movement. It's fine. It's fine. You'll just have to be aware that you can't see these side areas because there's a wall in the way. I trust you.
Yeah. Well. Let's slowly walk ahead then.
And what are your perception scores? I need that information on my end.
I've got a +6 on perception.
I never figured any of that out. What determines perception?
Perception is determined by Hello Player Core Rulebook. Playing the game.
I tried looking it up and it just gave me perception is perception.
D20, your D20 plus your wisdom plus your proficiency bonus plus any miscellaneous bonuses you have. So it is your wisdom plus your proficiency bonus if you are proficient in perception. That's the value I'm looking for, which is 6 for Primo. for Crory. I don't know what Primo's perception is.
Probably not as good as Crory's.
Mood, we're all getting old.
Yeah, I officially turned old a few days ago.
What does officially old mean for you?
I turned 30.
Oh, you're still younger than me.
I don't care, I turned old.
And Primo's younger than I am.
I'm year 0 old. I prestiged.
Infants. I have less than a year left in my 30s.
Oh well.
Which means I've outlived my birth father by 4 years. Let's go.
Oh.
Perception would be 3.
Perception would be 3. All right. I will need to add a new thing up here. I don't remember how to make the custom light source, so I'll just have to tell you that Seika, you see in the distance, far to the, well, this is actually east up here, but far at the end of this hallway, you see a flickering green light. A speck in the distance.
Huh.
Yeah, what do you do?
Talk to Curry and tell him about the green light.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Let's draw the weapon and slowly advance.
Yeah, you show them. I'll be right behind you. So about
Why do
5
I
feet
have-
behind you.
It's not like there's going to be anything dangerous in here, right?
Yeah, it's an easy job.
I would expect this place to be much more dangerous if the house that we're going to get from it would be already finished and furnished.
Okay, so as you approach this crossroad, you can see that the quality of the walls is at its worst in these little alcoves. They are, there's etchings marring the ancient masonry, like graffiti on a city wall. There's a clump of soiled cloth about the size of a small child sitting in the terminus of this northern alcove here. And just there's carvings in the walls. Things like Rek was here and L and M surrounded by a heart.
So
you feel the wind pick up behind you and blow down the passage, and as it does, there's almost like a chorus of voices coming from the walls.
it's probably just the wind. I don't know how music instruments work. But
What do you do?
From looking at this kind of etchings, we're probably just going to have to throw a bunch of teenagers out, right?
Yeah.
Do any of you have any local lore?
I think the only lore that I have is mines. And this is
Mine-
not a mine.
Mine is crime related.
What's your value there?
Shadow.
It would be intelligence plus your proficiency bonus. Or, Shiyun has heard that the teenagers and kids like to come to these tombs as a sort of challenge. And she remembers hearing in the mines talk about a tragedy a few years ago where some young teenage girl came towards this mine to have a sort of overnight challenge and never came back. And this particular tomb, the kids have not been partial to visit since. So yeah, what do you want to do?
So, yeah, I relay that to Corey, so pretty much say, those probably aren't kids.
So, what you're telling me that the kids are already kicked out. I'm going to inspect the cloth that's in the alcove just to see if it's hiding something.
It is an ancient sort of, not ancient, but it is a years old bedroll caked in grime and made solid by the flow of time.
Yeah, I'll drop it back in place and clean my hand on my clothes.
Kinda gross, how would you touch that?
I don't know, see what it is?
You have eyes.
Well, let's head on further then. Maybe something's deeper into the tomb works, whatever.
Alright, then I'll follow. People drastically older than me first.
Drastically. Are the walls behind the alcoves changing in any?
They are less damaged, so you can see the geometric patterns more purely. They still have the flaking colors. This was at one point beautifully painted with gorgeous frescoes that have all just peeled off over the ages. And the chorus kind of subsides and returns over time as you go.
Oh. So is it me, or does kind of seem like everyone that's going into this tomb basically just stays in the entrance?
Basically, that is the vibe you're getting.
Yeah, I wouldn't come in here if I wasn't being paid for it.
I mean, I've got better things to do than loitering in weird places. I.e. loitering in normal places.
Oh, right. Let me... One moment. I just need to double check. I forgot to put a crossbeam in. I was all, I'm gonna change this and add some detailing. And I forgot one of the hallways, and you're approaching that hallway, so I should put that in there.
Oh.
Okay. So you can see another hallway splitting off by you.
Yay, more to explore.
There's bits off to the left and the right here.
Alright. To the right, is that a wall or is that a chasm?
To the right, that is a pile of rubble where the hall has collapsed.
Okay. Shion, do you think that clearing out this tomb means that we have to clear out that rubble? Because I don't have a shovel with me.
No, I'm pretty sure that's not what they meant by clear out this cave.
Okay.
Unless you want to go get a shovel, but I'm not digging.
Definitely not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah. Maybe if we come back and we're told that we haven't fully completed everything, then I might get a shovel and start digging. Or maybe I can find some powder keg and a fuse.
So, off to this side. Come on. There we go. Off on this side, there's a little bit more of potential interest. Over there, you can see that the alcove extends off and ends at a small marble platform raised a few inches off the floor. There's a strange apparatus on that platform. Let me sketch the platform and everything on there for you now. Oh goodness. I accidentally got rid of the thing I wanted. There we go. That'll do. So, there is a platform that is supposed to be more centered, but I'm not centering it. Deal with it. And then over here a little bit further, there is an apparatus on top of it, which that's not how we want that. Come on, behave, machine. Behave, machine. There's an apparatus here. Looks almost like a question mark standing upright. It's supposed to be filled in. I'm lazy. I'm not going to redraw it again with the correct color it didn't take. That is covered with unusual arcane glyphs.
Hey, you already found something weird. Do you happen to know any of these glowing markings on the thing?
They are not glowing. They are carved.
Oh.
You'll actually have to be closer to look at them.
Yeah, let's inspect it closely.
Yeah. I'll inspect.
So, do any of you have Arcana?
I do.
What is it? I have my die. There's a lot of secret die rolls at the beginning of this.
Oh.
I'm assuming that Shiyun is inspecting and trying to understand what this does.
Yeah.
So what is your Arcana? It should be intelligence plus proficiency, if you're trained.
Yeah, I just keep forgetting proficiency.
It's
Level,
level
plus 2. Yeah. Pathfinder is very simple that way.
Yeah, 7.
7? Right. So you can tell that this was once a full arch going from ground to ground, but it's broken. Parts of it have crumbled away with time. You cannot fully make out what it does just because runes have worn away with the weather, but it appears that it's etched with runes of teleportation.
Alright, Corey. This is broken.
Oh. Yeah, now that you mention it, those jagged edges and those broken off rough surfaces, but did they take the time to write "this is broken" on the broken
No.
thing?
No, don't be ridiculous. It's like some kind of teleportation rune. Why would they write this is broken on something that's not broken?
I don't know, that someone who doesn't recognize that this is broken doesn't use it and breaks themselves.
That said, there are glyphs on this which are not arcane. So you don't know what those glyphs mean. Do either of you... What languages do you all know?
I know Common and Orcish.
And Shiun?
I think I only know common.
Okay, so you both know Talden and basically nothing else. Okay. Are either of you trained in society? Or history?
No.
Well, then yeah, you can see that these runes are ancient. To Crory, they're not distinguishable from any of the other runes. Shiun, you know enough about magic to know that while the runes are all influenced by the same culture, coming from the same sort of source, that the runes that circle the bottom of the dais, which I'm talking runes that are like written on the bottom of this lip that rises up, those runes are not magical at all. But you have no idea what they are, what they mean, where they come from. Yay! We love ignorance. We love lore the players can't get a hold of on their own.
So we can either completely ignore all of the history or seek someone out who can figure it out. Well, I guess we found one of the things that the self-proclaimed smartest person of the town wants to see, probably.
Crory, you hear noises from further down the passage. Footsteps. They don't seem to be coming towards you, but you do hear them.
Someone else is here. I'm trying to sort of sneak up to the corner of the alcove thing.
Okay. You don't really see anyone specifically yet, but as you get closer here, you can hear a sort of whining, whinnying, almost like a dog, and a responsive snarl. It seems to be coming off from this direction.
There's probably some kind of coyote in here, or... Are we living in a place where there's coyotes?
There are canine creatures here. They're not common, but there are certainly such creatures in the wilds.
So, looks like some kind of dog got lost in here, or maybe tries to make it his den. Oh. Do I have some kind of stealth skill? Oh, I'm not trained in that.
Well, stealth is one of those things you can use untrained. What is your modifier? It is also one of the
Dex.
secret things.
Oh, it's +2 through Dex and nothing else.
Okay.
So let's try to sneak up on here.
Okay, give me one moment. Seika, are you also going to be sneaking up there to take a look-see?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Give me your... What's your stealth?
5.
Okay. As you are sneaking up there, Kurori, you hear the padding sounds stop.
Oh no.
What did you do?
Wait for a moment.
What did you say your perception was, Kurori?
+6.
Alright. So, I need to look something up. Yay. Yay, multiple books and rules I'm not completely familiar with. So,
Yeah.
I come in here. Where is initiative?
Right, I haven't seen initiative on the sheet yet.
Initiative varies based on how things are being brought about. I may have already done things slightly incorrectly. I have, it looks like, already done things slightly incorrectly.
Happens.
Okay. That's fine. I'm going to need you each to roll initiative with stealth.
Oh, so we're adding our stealth modifier on initiative.
Because you're sneaking.
Oh, what was my stealth? Was 2.
I do not remember how to roll.
The square brackets, and then you write like 1d20 plus whatever the modifier is.
What?
Add to initiative. I don't need you anymore. I will probably need you later, but I don't need you for now.
I'll show what I've written in the group chat. You'll see how I've done it. With the +2 being the bonus that I get on stealth because of my +2 dexterity.
I think you're going to love what's about to happen.
Oh no.
Well, I don't have working brackets keys on my keyboard, so.
So you have to do
Oh.
/4 roll.
Yeah.
That's fine. sort. Alrighty. I'm gonna have to flop you around. You're supposed to be in the front. Okay. So, haha. You see that they are, as you were suspecting, coyotes.
Damn.
And as you come around the corner, one lunges towards you, making a move and an attack. Does 24 hit your armor class?
It does.
Oh no. It will deal 5 points of damage, and it has an effect that's on another page. Where are you? And it has to attempt this attack again. No, it has to attempt that. Okay. I need you to make an acrobatics save.
A reflex save or using acrobatics as a saving throw?
Using acrobatics as a saving throw. Or athletics, excuse me. Your choice.
I'm going to take acrobatics.
As it leaps at you, lunges, biting down towards you.
Ow.
And its full force of power lands on you and knocks you prone.
Ouch.
And it shall snarl and howl. Crory, you are on the ground, knocked over by a wolf, with, it sounds like, 2 more wolves coming around the corner very quickly.
Yeah. I'm in danger.
Yeah, 2 more coyotes. They were wolves until you asked if they were coyotes. Now they're coyotes, because I like that idea. No stat changes. They're just coyotes.
So what the hell does being prone do to me?
It conditions appendix. Prone, when lying on the ground, you're off guard and take a -2 penalty to attack rolls. The only move actions you can take are crawl and stand. Standing ends the prone condition. You can take cover while prone to hunker down and gain cover against ranged attacks. Even if you don't have an object to get behind, I don't need it. I don't need it or have space for it right now. That's the one book I don't need. Thank you.
Okay. Okay,
What?
as my move action... I'm sorry?
We'll worry about it later. Cassie's concerned about the GM core. I'm not that concerned about what is going on, but I'll find out later. But if you would be knocked prone while you're climbing or flying, you fall. So yeah, you have a penalty to attacks. You have to stand or crawl. Both would provoke potential responses.
Well, that's the neat thing. They don't in my first turn because of my Spring the Trap deed.
Oh?
So, basically what the coyote did is knock me over and I roll over my back and stand up again and counterattack.
Oh, I love it. So, clear that. Give me that counterattack.
does a 23 hit?
A 23 hits.
And it deals 2 points of damage.
Okay. So that will be 22 out of 24. 2 out of 12. Okay. You've dealt a little bit of damage to it. Yay!
Yeah.
It's more annoyed than anything. Chiyun. Wolves, oh no.
What? Got this. So I move. And then I strike it. My horribly patched together weapon.
Alrighty. Remember, you have 3 actions each round if you have a third thing you want to do. But do the attack first.
13.
13 does not hit. Oh no.
Awesome.
What would you like to do with your third action, if anything?
Use my third to try again, I guess.
You can attempt again with a -5 penalty.
It's -4 with this weapon. 18.
18. 18 hits. Woohoo! Roll damage.
Six.
Alrighty. That... Oh, that's a little bit more than that. There we go. You give a solid blow to that wolf, and I become very concerned about the encounter I've prepared.
We're in danger.
Don't worry, I
As-
have a plan. If this fails, I'm very fast.
It's actually going to take 2 movement actions for this wolf to get up here towards you. As it goes to attack Seika. Does 14 beat your
Not
armor
Seika, I
class?
should attack
Or Shiun.
instead.
Attack Shiun. Does 14 hit your armor class?
Yeah, right on.
It needs to beat, so yay, you win. You managed to keep this thing from gnawing down upon you.
Huh.
For the pro to Primo, and perhaps the not so pro for Shiun. Shiun's on the edge. So this other wolf will loop around to go snarling and yarring and nomming. I assume 26 hits your armor class. As it comes in, launching itself towards you, slashing and gnawing, and giving an opportunity for all the wolves around it to slash and gnaw at you too, for a total of 6 damage. And I need you to make a strength save, reflex save, acrobatics, or athletics, as you will. I'll let you choose how you're resisting the knockdown. Since it doesn't actually tell me what to roll.
I guess make acrobatic.
Okay. And the whole time, the walls continue singing a mournful chorus.
22.
22. You are knocked prone. You manage to do your spinning dance and get back for safety.
yeah.
Now the question is, will this wolf continue to attack Shiun on account of Shiun has done the most damage? What is your hit? What are your hit points at based compared to your maximums?
I'm actually trying to find that. I thought I wrote that down, but I might have deleted it when I was formatting.
Glory?
I'm at roughly 75% of my health. Or 17 out of 22.
Okay. Gives us a little. I can give each of you health bars too. We just
nice.
visually know.
I assume I only got the health points from one of my classes and not both of them, am I right?
Correct. You have your orc hit points, your class hit points, your constitution hit points.
Okay.
So we're just waiting on Shiun to tell us how bad 6
I
hit points
haven't-
is.
I think the reason I didn't know this is because I literally could not figure it out.
Okay. You are a human. So... that means that as a human, you get 8 hit points, and as a thaumaturge, you would get 8 hit points. And what's your constitution?
2.
So you have 18 hit points and have lost 6. So you're in worse case than Primo. So the wolf will continue to attack Primo, being a little concerned. Does 23 beat your armor class, Primo?
Yes.
So now that the others have...
Not by 10.
Oh no. So this will be another 6 points of damage. The other wolf nearby is also able to snip and bite at your heels, getting a little bit of extra. This is not going well. Oh no. Let me know where you stand after that.
11 out of 22. So half, exactly.
Oh no. And your save versus being knocked over.
That would be acrobatics again.
Yeah.
19.
You're fine. As you're getting mauled by wolves.
Yeah, so...
They're not going to use a bunch of extra actions because, oh goodness gracious. They get to do massive damage and get a free knockdown. That's a little intense.
Yeah. What's my best course of action?
That's a very good question. Well,
Do we have something like the 5-foot step to get out of
there
you
is
safely?
there is in fact a step action.
Okay, then I'll take a step away, Within that step, using my touch and go to make the pistol of my rapier pistol ready and shoot at the wolf.
Okay. The same one you've been shooting at?
Yeah. +7.
That
That's
will
a
hit.
16.
That will
Okay.
hit.
Not much more damage though. 3 points of damage. Whee!
Whee! These wolves are getting hit rather tough.
Yeah, so how does my chunk bomb work? 1d8 slashing damage, 1 persistent bleed damage, and 1 slashing splash damage. I'm going to throw a chunk bomb at the wolf as well.
Alright.
Oh.
So the wolves will need to make reflex saves. Well, you'll make an attack, and then the other wolf and Shiyun will need to make reflex saves.
Yeah. Okay. Are they their own attack category or?
That it will be an attack, so it will be at the penalty.
Okay, the penalty was a
-5.
-5. Alright. I assume I still get my dex on it.
Yep. And you're trained in
But I'm
chucking
not-
bombs.
I think I am.
Yes.
Okay, so -5 plus 5. Alright, let me take a look. -5 for the things. 3 for being trained. 2 dex, yeah, it's +5. Okay, yeah, so it's a flat 1d20. No!
Oh no! So they both get to save, and we need a save from Shiyun. This one takes 1.
Oh.
Shiyun takes 1. And this one takes half damage rounded down. Rounded up, actually, so it's still 1. There's no sense in making saves. You just take the damage. Yay!
Well,
So you did technically do more damage to the opponents than your allies. Yay!
I'm sorry, I thought this worked better than it did. And that's the end of my turn.
Shiyun, you have 3 actions. You're surrounded by wolves. Shards of metal shrapnel stuck in your side.
Alright. Well, I pull out the crank on my sword to kick it into overdrive, and I need to make a craft check.
Ooh. Excitement.
Cut them to pieces.
It says I need to make a level-based DC.
Oh yeah, I know what that means. You give me the roll, I'll let you know the level of success.
27.
That is a critical success.
Awesome. I'm gonna swing.
What happens on a critical success? Share with the class. I don't have the book with this, so I can't open up and look at it readily.
My strikes deal additional fire damage equal to half my intelligence modifier.
Ooh. What's your intelligence modifier?
Oh, and I have like 70 tabs. This is so annoying.
That's why I paid for the physical books. So
Yeah.
I can flip through them and I can bookmark them and open and close, which is also cumbersome. But
4, so I'd be adding 2.
all right, make your attack.
10.
Sadly, that doesn't help you hit. That first
Right.
attack is a miss.
14.
That is a hit. Yay!
Oh.
Bare minimum hit. Let's go. I assume you're attacking the same wolf?
Yeah.
Yeah. Focusing fire on one wolf.
Four damage.
4 damage. That is not a lot of damage, but it is some damage. So, these wolves are around Seika, so it's going to be bad times for Seika. Do 12 or 13 beat your armor class?
What?
Both of these wolves will be attacking you in turn. Because, or Shayun in turn, on account of already being surrounding her.
Oh, okay. It's equal to. Okay, critical success is equal to my intelligence. Just success is down.
So it's 2 more damage.
Yeah.
Woo. That one wolf is looking not so happy.
12 and 13 don't hit.
Okay. And you... Do you want to share with everyone kind of how you're avoiding these bites?
I am just very wiggly. Shion is just very, very athletic, so she's just getting lucky and moving because these are barely not hitting her.
All right, so we've
She's
got
staying on her toes.
some acrobatic spinning, barely missing from a gal holding a sword that is just shooting steam, about to explode or something. That said, this wolf here is like, I don't want to die. And will be making a step. And then 2 moves. In an attempt to start getting out of here. Because that it's not fighting it's not fighting to the death. Corey.
So, yeah, I don't think I'm getting after the fleeing wolf. I think I move back into melee. Grip my sword like a sword again. And I attempt to do a dirty tricks against the wolves.
Oh.
Well, classic throwing dirt into eyes, because I don't think I can pull down their pants.
They do not have pants, that is correct. And it would be a violation of the default Pathfinder setting of expectations to, like, have you punch it in the nuts or something.
Well, I could do that as well, but I think it's easier since they are long-ish creatures. A thievery check against the target's reflex DC. Okay.
Okay.
My thievery is at +5.
All right. This is a rather large reflex DC. And that is not a rather large roll.
No!
So you get up there, you chuck dirt into its eyes, and being quite long, it kind of crouches down and gets dirt all over its fur.
I'm not a fan of when plants don't work.
Do you have any actions left?
Um, I still have one action left, and let me check. Do I have panache? I think I have panache even if I fail, but only for one turn. What could I do with that again?
Well, this is what the class that I actually have the book for, so I could look. Panache. Bookmarked. Right here.
I can use the confident finisher. Which probably wouldn't finish this thing, but
Yes. Also, if you make a strike with an agile or finesse melee weapon, you add
yeah,
2
I forgot
additional
that I can
damage.
deal damage. I forgot these. I read them shortly after my last turn and went, oh, damn. So I'm trying to go for the confident finisher, because in the world of theatrics, confidence is everything. I don't need to actually hit him in the eyes, I just need to put on a show.
Okay, make your
So
attack.
the second with -5, so I'm at a flat d20.
That's a hit. That's a critical hit.
Nice! This makes things a little bit complicated. So, okay, what am I? I have, where's the gun sword again?
It's your damage doubled, including your
Yeah,
precision
so,
damage, I think. Of
my rapier pistol has a deadly d8, which means,
your damage is D8 instead of D6. And still
no,
doubled.
I add
You
an
add it.
additional
Oh.
d8. The fatal turns the damage die up. It's
Ah.
kind of weird.
Okay.
That's, yeah, on a critical hit, the weapon adds a weapon damage die of the listed size. Roll this after doubling the weapon's damage.
Okay.
This increases to 2 dice if the weapon has greater strike. Okay, I don't have this, so plus 1d8.
This is gonna be beautiful.
So doubling the damage means I roll 2d4 instead of 1d4.
Yep.
Right? Okay, so
Well, I'll look that up later to confirm. But for now, that sounds like a perfectly fine idea.
yeah, okay. It's kind of weird that the confident finishes this with a failure of adding half the precise strike and not what it does on the success.
Because it doesn't do anything on success.
Oh, so it just makes sure that I actually get a hit.
Yep. You're guaranteed to get a hit in.
2d4 plus
4 plus your deadly damage. Plus your strength
Plus
twice. Or dexterity, rather.
4 plus no, it's still the strength I just hit with dexterity.
It's still strength.
Yeah, so the strength also doubles.
Yep.
Okay, so
So much.
2d4 plus 4 from the precise strike, right?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Oh, if it's a part of a finisher, it is 2d6 instead. So
Well, there you go. That happens instead.
So plus 2d6 instead of.
Plus, oh, it's doubled.
Oh, then it's 4d6.
As I'm going to say
From
yes,
the
and I'm going to
rapier,
look it up
4d6
later.
for-
I'm going to
for
read through
precise
later.
strike.
I'm going to read
Plus 2
through more
from
later to be sure, because that sounds like too much, but we're going to give it to you for now.
So 2d4 from my sword, 46 from the critical precise strike, 2 from my strength being doubled, and 1d8 from the deadly d8. That's a lot of numbers. 25 points of damage.
Against a wolf that has a max HP of 24. So,
Perfect.
do you want to give us a nice little narrative of what went on there?
Yeah, so I grab a bunch of dirt, throw it at the wolf ducks. while it does the ducking maneuver, I pull back my rapier all the way, lunge forward, and go all the way through the maw into the throat and deep into the beast, with the with the swept hilt protecting my hand against the teeth of the beast, and then pull it out as it collapses.
Do you pull do you pull the trigger while it's in there?
I already emptied the gun shooting at the other coyote, so it
Oh,
didn't
sad.
quite work out that way. But I also got the "you're next," so I'm going to make an intimidation roll against the remaining coyote.
Go do so.
Do I have any bonuses on that? Next, with downing a foe, you menace another. Attempt to demoralize a creature within 60 feet with a +2 circumstance bonus. Okay, so that means I have a... Where's my intimidation? So I have a +5 on the intimidation.
Ooh.
Growling and shouting at the remaining wolves, pointing my sword at that end.
Shiyun, things have turned around a bit.
Yeah. Let's deal with this other wolf. So I'm going to swing at it.
Is your weapon still on overdrive?
Yeah, it's like that until for 1 minute.
That is plenty of time.
Yeah. 10.
Aw. Sadly, it doesn't help you hit.
Oh, I got another one. 10 again.
Can we
Oh.
add those two together?
No. Oh,
shit. This isn't looking good. I raised my shield. That's my turn.
Okay. Now I have a question about how this wolf is going to react to Alpha Wolf running away, Packmate slumping dead, and a growling, snarling, what was once thought to be, a little child came here to be eaten. And I think it will just use all of its actions to run, which will provoke potential attacks from Shiyun, if Shiyun would like to attack it as a reaction.
You know what? I might as well. Where is this? Let's have a swing out. Let's go. Get my vengeance. 14.
That hits.
9. Hell yeah, I better run.
And at this point, if you will not make chase, the wolves will flee.
Yeah, I'm not gonna chase.
Yeah, no. The risk is too high that if we chase them down, that they start biting back again. And I'm not going to take that risk.
So I will move the wolves here because I'll have to decide later how much the wolves care for their den here. But for now, you've defeated the challenge. It actually means they won't come back because that's gonna mess up experience. Everyone gets 120 experience.
Ew.
Woo, you're a 10th of the way to level 2. It's not split. It's all... Everyone gets everything. And it's always 1,000 XP to the next level.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Talking about streamlining things.
Yeah, they cleaned that up. XP gain was always a little overcomplicated. Now all the scaling is on the GM side for changing how much XP to give you for defeating the challenge.
Yeah, the original way XP was done works well with, I don't know, a computer game like World of Warcraft.
Yeah. Which is so funny because it predates computers by like a decade.
Yeah, the thing is, World of Warcraft, when it was made in like
OBS reconnected. Yay. But yeah, I was saying, at the time, people started using terms like tank and DPS and role in D&D because that was the language in MMOs, and people were like, "Rah, don't reduce your role play to a video game." But yeah,
It's just a useful term to describe a specific part about the game.
yeah, it wasn't really a concept until WoW.
Yeah, being a person that comes from WoW, I understand that people always have these moral panics in a way, but it's not really the using the words like tank, DPS, and healer that is a problem. It's more that somewhere along the way we dropped the support and other terms.
Yeah. But yeah, so you are all now standing where you were when the wolves ambushed you.
So the bad news is we're all hurt. The good news is I think we have our dinner.
Hell yeah.
Need some prep, but
Oh, yes.
as my friends from very far away would say, meat's back on the menu.
So,
So, question is, should we take our trophy and move back home and call it a day, bandaging up, or should we try to press on further?
Yeah, let's go bandage up. That hurt.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's go home.
Let's go back to our destroyed hut.
Yeah.
Alright,
I'm
get carrying.
grabbing the wolf carcass, lifting it over my shoulders, like Obelix from Asterix, and Obelix carries the. No, he doesn't carry them on the shoulders. He's a lot bigger. So yeah, I carry it on my back essentially.
alrighty. I suppose I should bring this wolf with.
Yes.
And I'm going to give ownership to all players. Where would you like to do the butchering and such?
I'd say in the ruined farm homestead, because it might be a little bit dirty to get it there, but considering to cutting this thing into pieces and not really having everything at hand to properly do so and package it up might make it an even more.
I meant at the ruined homestead. Where do you want to be doing that?
Oh, probably outside.
So, everything that's colored green is thick with thorns and overgrowth. These hatched areas are rubble and collapsed wood. This is the path up to the front that's actually fairly well maintained. And you've seen through this back door out the dining room, there is a overgrown cobblestone path outward where it's not like thick, difficult movement.
Yeah, then let's do it on the cobblestone path because that's probably the best. Or do you reckon that we should look for the kitchen in this house?
Probably should. You do that, I'll look for the kitchen.
Okay. So, this will take a little bit of time. It will require a survival check. This check may be made untrained, and it's not particularly difficult. Okay. We'll deal with the consequences of that in a bit, because that will take a while, which will be Shiyun's opportunity to explore.
Awesome. Before I explore, I'm going to try and treat my wounds if I can.
Okay. Do you have any particular capabilities on treating wounds?
Yeah, I'm trained in medicine and I have a medical kit.
Okay, then you can do the treat wounds action. Which is over here. I actually have that in the book. So, it'll take 10 minutes for you to do this.
Yeah.
And you will need to give me a medicine check.
I forgot proficiency again.
2 plus your level.
18.
Woohoo! That is a standard success. You will regain 2d8 hit points. And lose the wounded condition if you had it.
Gain 4.
Yay!
Alright, yeah. And then I'm gonna explore. I'm gonna start with the dining room because obviously that should be connected to the kitchen.
Yeah, so the dining room is one of the easily accessible rooms. The roof here is partly collapsed. There are holes in the roof. And there are a couple of... There's the back door, which is open. Crory went through there. And it is... there's a door off to the right that is closed and stuck.
Oh, I'm gonna see if I can unstuck it.
Okay. How do you want to go about unstucking it?
I'm gonna try force first.
All right. Give me a strength roll.
$13.
13. On your own, you don't think you're going to be able to budge this door open. Just by strength.
See, I'm gonna go out back and see if there's a window or something.
Okay. So as you go out back, you can see Crory working with this rapier, trying desperately to skin this wolf. Huge chunks of meat coming off with the fur, blood getting everywhere, dirt getting into the meat. Having a grand old time of it.
Next item on the shopping list, knife.
Yes. And now that you're outside, you can see that this wasn't a door. This was a window that broke through and the wall beneath it collapsed. The wall here seems to be mostly buried partly in rubble on both sides. And there's a window here that's also got rubble leading up to it. Some dangerous, difficult terrain. Mostly wood and nails. And rot.
Okay, before I take that, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna circle around the building.
Okay. You teleport into the second story. No, There is an open window here. And by open, I mean
no.
smashed open. Shards of
Yeah.
glass kind of poking out the sides. Bit of
Yeah,
work to clear.
I'll go to it and I'll use my sword to like knock all the glass out of it so I can climb through.
Yeah. Right. You climb through into the kitchen.
Woo, I found
Our
the kitchen.
kitchen here is, well, you can see a pantry here that's full of empty in quotes, boxes and shelves with mostly empty with bits of rotting food and crumbling, mold that used to be bread stacked up in this pantry.
That might be more edible than the meat when Rory's done with it.
The tables here, what's left of them is just rotting piles of wood. Nothing of value. But there is a fire pit / oven up in this corner that is built out of stone and in workable condition, as far as you can tell at first glance.
Oh yeah.
There are also stairs heading down.
Cool. What's the situation with this door? That's what it is. Look at this door. Why
The
is it
door is swollen with water, and it seems was locked. There's just like a little tiny latch that is shut.
I unlatch it.
Unlatched.
And then I see
Do.
I unlocked a Dark Souls shortcut.
Doesn't open from this side.
You will need to make a strength check still to open it because it is still stuck by being swollen. But it will be easier now that there's no latch.
3.
Swollen and stuck.
Okay. What if I back up and get a running start?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Hell yeah.
Give me that strength check again. Don't fail.
20.
I'll give you a choice. Do you want to just pop open nicely, or do you want to be
No,
cool and
shatter.
blow off the thing?
Yeah. I
Okay.
want the whole thing to just fly off the hinges.
It flies off the hinges, kind of breaks into pieces, rot running through it. There is no longer a door between the dining room and the kitchen.
I'm just doing some remodeling.
Crory. You have a choice to make. Do you want to be able to salvage any hide? Or do you want to make sure that there's enough food for both of you to make something without having to go get a pot?
I actually go for the food because that was my prime concern. Might still have some rations left, but everything that we can eat without having to head back to the town and purchase stuff before we get any form of payment is probably better than trying to get some pelt off this thing.
Okay. Do you have any like cook pot or something? Like, are you trying to get slabs of meat to roast over a fire? Are you trying to get cubes? What are you trying to get?
Yeah, to roast over the fire.
Okay. So a wolf this size should give enough food to feed 2 people for 3 or 4 days, and you barely managed to get 1 meal out of it. Just the rest is ruined by your ineptitude. And one of those 2 slabs is kind of stripped off of the hide and has like bits of the inside of the hide still stuck to it. Yay!
And that's why Mommy always said that I'm not good to be a chef.
Crory, do you have any more exploration you want to do while... not Crory, Shiun, while Crory kind of packages up the goods and figures out how you're going to cook it.
I'm just gonna spend this time getting all of the rotten crap out of the pantry and just tossing it outside.
There's actually a description of this. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So it will take about... It will actually take you about an hour to get all of the rotten, worthless crap out of the pantry.
Oh, I know what I'm doing for an hour.
Yeah. So we're gonna be looking to Crory. Crory, how do you want to get this meat all cooked and editable? Where do you want to set it up?
Yeah, if the kitchen oven still works, and I guess I heard at least the commotion of glass breaking and doors breaking, so I think it's not a stretch to actually go and
Sure.
cook it on the in the oven, whatever.
Okay.
And there's enough broken stuff around to use as
Yeah.
firewood.
There absolutely is. So I want to be clear. You're going to load up this oven. You're going to light it on fire, and you're going to kind of roast things over the fire pit.
Yes.
Okay. And things go pretty well at first, until you realize, sort of to your horror, that no one's looked up, and the chimney flue is clogged, and the kitchen is starting to fill with smoke.
Ah, shit.
Your secret perception check rolled a 1. Both of you. I rolled both of you a secret perception check, and it was like, oh, 1. Shit. 1. Oh, no.
How stupid is the idea of trying to clean the chimney with a chunk bomb?
With the food that you plan to eat underneath it getting cooked?
Yeah, I would put the meat away for.
Okay. Then actually it's not that bad of an idea. You would blow it up, it would all crumble down, and it would just add some more trash to the pile Shiyun is making outside.
Yeah, right then let's blow this free.
Yes. You now have more trash on the pile outside, a clear flue, and an ability to actually cook in your kitchen. You don't have anywhere to sit. The only place that's moderately protected from the elements is the living room. By this point in the day, it's up around 30 degrees Celsius, a light rain running outside. 'Tis the season. But you've got yourselves each some seared wolf meat. Gamey and a little gross. And a clean pantry. Yay! That feels like some suitable rewards for a day's adventuring.
Next
Yeah.
time, I want. Next time, I'll butcher the. I'll butcher.
Yeah, I think that you're. Let's look through the kitchen if there's any cutlery that we can use to actually do things like this properly.
There is not.
Damn
There
it.
is not. There is evidence that there once was cutlery here.
You
And
didn't
evidence
think
that-
to use a smaller weapon.
And there's evidence
Looks
that people
like
have
I-
already broken in and stolen what there was here.
Yeah, it looks like I actually did not manage to think of buying a smaller blade for butchering stuff. Well, that's on the top list of my shopping list.
I love moments like that. You don't want to do this sort of thing every single time people have to eat, but it's important, especially early on. Set the stage.
Yeah,
So.
when you're level 1, you have to put up with this kind of shit. When you're level 5, you probably have already done everything of this.
So where do you want to bundle up and eat for the one meal a day that you have?
I'd say the living room.
Nom nom nom.
Yeah. And after eating, I'd check the well and everything to see if we have actually a working source of clean water.
Thank goodness you do.
Ah, great, because I also need a lot of cleaning up myself.
Shiyun, do you want to do any treatment of wounds on Crory?
Yeah, I'll tell him, like, hold on a second, let's see if we can treat your wounds.
You've got stuff for that?
Yeah? 22.
22. So that is a critical success. The target regains 48 hit points.
Those are more than I have.
Yeah. This is an exploration action. It cannot be done during combat, and it can only be done once per character per hour.
Oh, wait. 48. I understood 48 and was confused.
Yeah, 4d8.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
17.
Yeah, that's still more than I needed.
Yeah, it turns out it's easier to treat other people than yourself.
Yeah.
Though enough time will have passed that you can treat your own wounds again. It only makes you immune to the treat wounds action for an hour.
Yeah, I'll do it to myself again. 4. No, I fail miserably.
That's a critical failure. The target takes 1d8 damage.
Oh god! I undid all my healing.
I suddenly start to question why I let her stitch me up in the first place.
Oh goodness, you
Distracted me, okay.
did more damage than you healed. Oh no. Well,
You sure that you're supposed to open these scratches?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. It's
you need to
okay.
clean them. You need to clean them so they don't get infected.
Yeah, how are you gonna clean them if you can't see them?
Oh, well. We have now learned that treat wounds is not just free healing. Still. Is there anything else that you would like to do before turning in for the day, as you have evening before you?
What am I turning into?
Sleepy time.
No, actually, I don't think I need to do maintenance on anything.
Huh?
Let's.
No, none of my stuff broke, so like I don't need to do maintenance on anything.
Let's see if we can get this door open.
Can
Try
you
a running
unstuck
start.
it?
That worked for me.
Can you get it
Yeah,
unstuck?
I've just tried the normal way of trying to open the door forcefully.
Strength. Strength check. Oh yeah, you give it a bust. You hear the clatter of the latch behind it, and it opens. If I go to the proper flare. And here you can see what was once a library/study. There's what was once a beautiful desk that is now smashed up and rotted and worthless. There's bookshelves that have collapsed and have piles of rotted through tomes and torn, ruined maps along the bottom.
Oh.
There's a hole in the wall and the ceiling up here. Like the second floor is completely open to the air and the roof is open and the wind and the rain are puddling through in that corner.
Yay.
And
I'll check through the shelves if there's anything salvageable.
nothing. And you can almost feel a pang of sadness as you can tell that there are some books here that probably would have been worth a lot, but have just rotted out to nothing.
Damn it. Let's sort anything. Let's sort the stuff into things we can burn for cooking and heating and thing that we just need to throw outside.
Yeah. Fortunately, it's not likely to get very cold. It is late summer in a barely subtropical climate. But it is hot and it is humid, and that does tend to make the wood swell and the books rot. But you can make that sorting. As the sun begins to set, the trash pile outside grows ever taller. And the wood pile that I assume is near the pantry gets a little bit bigger too.
Yay.
Yay. Is there anything else that you want to do?
I think that's enough labor, and
Yeah, I'd like to relax before I open up more wounds.
Okay. You can relax, you can rest. There is a stairway down. You know that up is ruined. You have not been down yet. I want to give you that option before we close that off.
the chances are that there's something down in the cellar, but
Would you want it to come up on you while you're sleeping?
not really, so the question is, can we just block that off for now?
Unfortunately,
we
someone
want-
completely pulverized the door.
You'll thank me later.
Yeah, and I don't really want to spend an hour piling up dirt that I then have to spend an hour hiding down again if I actually want to go down there.
We don't need to unpile it. We could just leave it there.
Yeah, but what would you just leave the cellar there? I mean, we could just go and throw all of our trash piles down the stairs until we fill the entire cellar up and not have a cellar anymore, but
But then you'll have rotting trash below you.
Yeah,
yeah, it's probably not healthy.
probably.
So what do you want to do?
We could look down there right now, or you could try to open even more wounds on yourself.
Well, I can't. I just can't yet. Okay, let's go down to the cellar.
Okay. I'll draw and load my pistol sword, and I guess I'll lead the way.
The cellar is dark, unlit, full of rubble.
That is fine.
And you're right, there is something down here. A rotting and mostly collapsed set of wine storage shelves. Broken
Damn.
bottles piled on the floor.
I'll start frantically looking through the pile to see if there's any bottle that's still.
There's a single bottle of wine.
Yes!
A single surviving bottle of wine. It's on the verge of going vinegar, but it's there.
Do you want to celebrate our first terrible day at our new job?
I think that might deal more damage than the wolves did. Okay, let me correct that. That might deal more damage than I did to myself.
Oh. You're not very trusting in this excellent vintage wine.
It looks like it's a homebrew.
Okay, there's old, there's vintage, and then there's archaic. I'm gonna look through all the rubble.
It's crumbled stonework, a bit of dirt. Like, this is going to take a lot of work to clear out
Ugh,
to make a perfectly usable basement.
the slag heap was more interesting.
Yeah, there's not much of interest down here besides this bottle of wine. Well, bottle of red wine vinegar.
Yeah, I guess we can keep it for cooking.
Red wine vinegar with a bit of alcohol in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Since I'm not seeing many threats down here. Well, actually, hello. This would be a chill spot to like nap at, I guess.
You want to sleep in the basement.
We could.
So how's the climate in the base?
Cooler than upstairs. The basement is dug down into the soil for the purpose of keeping things at a fairly nice climate controlled 50 Fahrenheit, which is what? 18 Celsius?
That actually sounds like a good bedroom temperature.
You're insane! Europeans.
No,
15.
I'd be freezing.
Celsius.
I'm sorry?
Don't worry about it, Cassie. Cassie's asking me questions, and I'm like... Because she heard me say 50 Celsius. And I'm like, no, it is not 50 Celsius down there. It's 50 Fahrenheit.
Celsius would not be bedroom temperature, that would be slow cooker temperature.
Yeah. That would be a couple months ago outside in the hottest part of the day temperature.
Yeah. But as long as the air isn't too smelly, it might actually be a good decision to take the rest in the basement.
Yeah, it's not too bad. You don't think you're going to catch anything in the basement.
Unless he drinks that vinegar wine.
Do you drink the vinegar wine?
Nah, after Shion had made so much fun of it, Rory keeps it for the next time he's cooking something up.
Alrighty. So it's a lovely night. You will each regain your level times your constitution modifier and hit points. And Shiyun will get another chance to treat wounds before bed if Shiyun would like.
Yeah. 15.
Whoo! That'll regain you 2d8 hit points. Woo! You almost regained the damage you caused yourself. And then
Gain from the rest.
Constitution modifier times your level. So just your Constitution modifier because you're level 1.
Woo! I gained back the damage I dealt to myself.
Yay! What's your health at now?
That I don't know.
What's that? I want to set your bar to the right level before we go back into suffering.
I lost track of the damage I took in the fight.
No, we'll go ahead and say you've regained all your hit points. It's fine.
At most, I'm like maybe 1 or 2.
What's your max HP?
18.
18. Thank you. And Rory?
My max HP is 22 and I'm at 22.
Wonderful. I've added to your player notes on your tokens the HP, so I can track that there.
Oh.
So, night falls. Do 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 do. We reach the next day. I am so tired of this song. There we go. Goodbye.
So, guess the first thing is going to prepare all the shit that I might need today. So, bombs, firecrackers, ammunition.
Okay.
Cleaning my pistol gun that I've shot yesterday so that it doesn't misfire on me.
All right. Is there any prep that Shayun makes for the day
I'll have
as you
to
wake
look
up?
through actions.
As you wake up foodless. I don't think there's a lot because there's no spell casting or anything. I think it's just it's mostly just the alchemical stuff.
I I don't think I really have anything I need to do.
All right. Is there anything that you want to do before heading back?
Not really.
Yeah, thing is, do we want to just walk in there again with little preparation, or is there anything that you might think of that we could do in preparation so that we don't get chopped by coyotes again? Because that was an unpleasant experience.
I don't own anything but what I'm holding.
Yeah, same here. So
Well, you do have basically infinite access to junk.
yeah, that's great because I keep making these chunk bombs from it.
Heck yeah, throw bits of your house at it.
I can sit here and watch him make those. That's it.
Woohoo. Do you have any alchemical items you can prepare?
Nope.
June? No? Okay.
Not at the moment, no. And none of my stuff broke while we were down there, so I don't need to do any maintenance.
You're just sitting pretty.
Yeah, just staring at him. I'll comment on what he's doing constantly.
Really?
Do you have what sort of skills do you have that might provide you the ability to be helpful in your commenting?
I mean, I am very, very proficient in crafting.
You make a crafting check to um aid another.
17.
How about for today and today only, Rory, your junk bombs deal an extra point of splash damage. Because as irritating as Shiyun was, Shiyun's suggestions were actually good.
Which actually makes these suggestions even more irritating.
But you also need to ignore the one suggestion of putting like a crank on them so that you can overcharge them and make them explode into fire.
That's not how bombs work.
Yeah, but the way she suggested it would have it explode in your hand.
Yes.
That's also not how I want my bombs to work.
So the way she suggests it would make it explode with fire in your hand. Possibly an idea you could follow in the future.
Yeah. The thing is, I also have those dwarven daisies. They explode into fire, not in my hand.
Oh, what do dwarven daisies do?
Fire damage, and they can dazzle the enemy.
Do you make any?
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, say 2 chunk bombs and 2 fire daisies.
Lovely. You are prepared. Do you go back to the dungeon?
Well, since neither of us has any better ideas,
Yeah.
and it's not like we have the wealth and money to just hire people to help us.
Alrighty. The humming noise is slightly different today. Because the wind is coming from a different direction. So, I lead you back to where you have left off. The passage continues forward. There is a green light still flickering in the distance there. Almost like a single candle at the far end of this long, long hallway. And then 2 side passages.
I'd say we check out the creepy candle last, because it's creepy.
The wolves came from over here, and over here, well, you haven't seen yet.
Let's see if these canines had some kind of den in here. Drawn weapon ready for anything.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm sorry, I'm adding decorations on the far end that you can't see yet. So you can see here that there is rubble. And unlike the other rubble, this one, something has burrowed through. So this is a little passage through the rubble that you'll have to crouch down to pass through.
Reminds me of my last job. Looks just like a mine. Just ignore all this
Reminds me of
cobblestone.
the window earlier yesterday.
I meant the one that I was doing before I was thrown into the jail. Completely unjustly, by the way. I tried to squeeze through.
All right. You are confronted with the smell of an animal den. There's bones of small animals, bits of fur. There's leavings in one corner. Just the smell of this is where the wolves kept their den.
Quickly looking at the rubble, is there anything that isn't really useful? That could be useful. Anything that doesn't look like animal crap or something.
Do you have investigation?
No.
Okay.
I don't even see it on the skill tree, the skill list.
It's not on the skills?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, no. So they rolled it into perception again. They rolled it into other things again. Okay, well, perception, you will see it. Either way. Yay. They streamlined the skills. I was like, oh, it's going to be this. It's not there anymore. I love that. So yeah, but you can still see on the northern side of the wall by the rubble, in kind of the piles of bones, there is what looks like it was an adventurer's corpse. And you can see alongside it, there is an old leather backpack.
Looks like we found something. Do you think this is the girl that came here and never was found again?
I don't know.
So you actually find a few other things. You rolled quite well in your little secret search. You can also see that on another one of these corpses, a smaller one that looks like a child, There is
Oh.
a fancy golden bracelet.
Okay, I think that one might be it.
Oh, damn.
And lastly, amongst all of this rubble, one of the pieces of rubble looks at first glance just like a stone. Since you both made this, and this is a Shiyun type of thing to notice, I will have Shiyun notice that this little stone, you tell, is not a stone, but a carved finger.
Huh. Gross.
It's a forefinger, and it looks like something snapped it off of a statue.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah, that's the bracelet looks valuable, so I guess we should take that with us. And is there anything special in the backpack?
Inside the backpack, there is a lantern. And I am going to put this lantern into chat and reveal it on the stream because this is ornate. So there is the lantern.
Oh, pretty.
Wonder how much we could sell that for.
Well,
And I will
that's probably worth a lot.
put it. You're my generic image. Let me open this up and show it to stream. So stream can see this is the lantern. It is a lovely piece of forged copper with indigo glass insets. The top opens and there is room inside to insert a candle. It looks like it's built to hang. Yay.
Do you think this is magic or this is just fancy?
I could take a look at it, see if I find anything magical about it.
Yeah, sure.
You go ahead and give me... No, this is a secret roll. You don't see anything about it that seems directly to be magic, just by investigation.
I don't see anything special about it. It's just fancy. But this finger I found, who knows what this can go to?
The finger seems to be carved out of a single solid piece of marble.
Marble.
Marvelous.
Can I take one? Can I take one psychic damage?
I'm sorry?
The pun. My soul felt pain.
I don't understand why. And do you want to, Shiyun, you have crafting. Do you want to take a look at that armband? Because you can identify if it's worth anything.
Yeah.
I want to draw your attention to these sorts of actions now. So you can decide whether or not to do them in the future.
Bam.
That's the wrong roll. 17.
What?
Okay. So the it is an intricately carved bracelet with specifically elven artistry. It's probably worth 7-8 gold just by itself. But if you think you if you can find like an elf who's like homesick, you can probably get maybe even twice that much from it.
Yo, we can extort somebody for extra money out of this.
Oh, that sounds great.
Yay, extortion? Question mark.
Our employer did say that we can take everything that's not nailed down, right?
Can we
Yes.
take things that are nailed down too?
Maybe.
He was not specified. He said that any this treasure you happen to find may be yours. He's interested in the like permanent historical portions of the building. So I guess if you can find a way to get it out, you're within the letter of your contract.
Awesome.
Yeah. Do you want to take that arch home with you?
Wait, take the what?
The broken arcane teleportation arc.
Um, nah, that can stay. Unless you want to carry that.
No.
Yeah, I don't either.
That looks to be several hundred pounds of stone. Alrighty.
Hmm.
Do you want to go explore the other end?
Yep. Let's go over there.
So, here, you can see 3 short steps that lead up to this to a wide marble dais. And over here, huge. There are frescoes upon the south, the west, and the north walls. From a vantage point atop the dais, there's a wall painting that makes you feel like you're standing within a massive 7-sided room. Each side of this room has a glowing torch in it, running a series of colors in the rainbow: red, orange, yellow, blue, green, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet.
I see.
And these torches are still lit.
In the frescoes, these are like, as you're approaching on the hallway, there seem to be a bunch of abstract frescoes lining the hall.
Oh.
And there's a
right.
dais, and if you go stand upon the dais, the frescoes surrounding you give the illusion of being surrounded by this Rory G. Biv of of lit candles shining light
I
to where
see.
you stand.
Oh, that's weird stuff. Shion, does this happen to be something that you know something about? Because I'm stumped.
I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna take a good long look at it.
It seems to be a 7-sided room of some sort.
I see. This room is made out of room.
Okay, so just a bunch of happy colors.
Yeah, just pretty colors, I guess.
Yep. Kind of the far side in the center is green.
I'll gently knock on the orange wall, just out of curiosity, like I would knock on a door.
Bits of the orange fresco flake off on your hand.
Oh. Well, I guess I better not touch any paintings in here.
All right. Um. We'll note this for later.
Yeah, that's something for that. What was his name again?
I don't know.
Alliston?
I'm sorry?
Alliston.
Alliston. That's probably something that Alliston is going to be happy looking at.
If we can't wheel it out, we'll come back later.
Yeah. Guess we'll only have one path left. Down the corridor.
Oh, too far. Where'd I go? I keep
You went
teleporting.
into the wall.
How the wall ate me?
Yeah.
So Corey
Let's get out of
starts.
here.
You can all see at this point pretty clearly the flickering green light straight down the way. It is getting relatively close.
Yeah. Corey lifts his rapier and slowly walks down the hallway, ready to stab whatever might pop up.
Just don't move too fast, because Shion might stab you.
There is a large spider web blocking the hallway.
Huh. Gross.
Very gross. Let's get a little bit closer.
You, you, yeah. You know what gets rid of spider webs? Fire.
Yeah, I'm preparing to chuck a Dwarven fire daisy at the spider web in hopes of burning the thing down.
All right. Do you do so?
I'll take a quick glance at the ceiling of our corridor if there's anything
Much like
spidery up there.
there is nothing spidery up there. There's a few webs, but there aren't any spiders you can see. The frescoes are beginning to be a little bit cleaner and less damaged as you come further up the hall. Bit more of the color sticking.
Right. Then let's move ahead and fire in the hole.
The spider web swiftly goes up in flames.
Well, Zelda puzzle solved sound plays.
Diddle-diddle-ding.
Alright, after you.
Yeah. Not particularly keen on whatever's in this room that seems to be quite voluminous.
It's a
Nothing can be worse. Nothing can be worse than the alcohol you found. It's okay.
So, give me a moment. I need to try to find something here because what I drew is not good enough.
All right.
This will basically work, I think. Still not ideal, but it will certainly, I think, work. So, I think I made the room a little bit too big. Let me scale that back for a bit, back for you. Because this room, I think, is important. So, I'm gonna fix this. That's not what I want. There we go. Perfect. 10 out of 10. No notes. And green. Okay. So, feel free to walk in now. It should be properly sized.
As Crory slowly enters the chamber room, whatever, he starts with his left hand clasping some kind of talisman he has hanging from his neck.
Yes, there is a sarcophagus. Now, this sarcophagus image is lacking one piece of importance. It's a stone sarcophagus made out of marble.
Marble.
And atop the sarcophagus is carved an image of some sort of androgynous looking entity, completely hairless, eyes closed at peace, one arm crossed over its chest, the other arm pointing a finger down towards its bare toes. It's wearing a flowing robe carved.
Is one of the fingers damaged?
No, but as you're looking, the finger that is pointing towards the toe looks identical to the one that Shiyun found.
Huh. Weird.
And you are now close enough to see that this green lamp, this green light, is a lantern hanging from the ceiling from a chain. It looks exactly the same as the lantern that you found, only its glass is green and it is lit from within. Furthermore, there is lanterns in 5 of the other sides of the room. These lanterns are not presently lit. So I will draw these hollow to demonstrate that they are not lit. There's an orange lantern. There is a yellow lantern. There is a blue lantern. And there is a violet lantern. And as mentioned before, this is lit.
So we are counting 5 lanterns in this room. We have 1 lantern with us. And Cory walks over to this corner. Shouldn't there be a red lantern here then?
There probably should be. There is a chain here. There is no lantern.
And the lantern we have is blue, like...
It is indigo.
indigo. Wait. So, is there a chain here?
There is.
Gasp. I don't have a candle though.
Oh, and the arrangement of this is actually incorrect because it is pointed towards its. Because this is pointed towards its toes, it should be pointed that way.
No.
So, the head is pointing over here. The bottom is pointing over here. This is slightly off. These should be more firmly seven-sided with an implication of a point here, so it can only point at one thing at a time. Totally no meanings to that, I'm sure.
I'm walking over to the green lantern to see if there's a candle inside that's burning or what else is making the light.
There is indeed a candle inside. A candle that flickers a soft green flame. It is perfectly smooth with no wax drippings.
That's not how candles are supposed to work. Should be burned completely down. Shouldn't it?
Probably. I'm not a candle maker.
Yeah, I've worked my fair time with candles. Usually these things burn out way too fucking fast. Do you think it's a bad idea if I try to take this candle out and put it into one of the other lanterns?
Maybe extinguish it first?
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay. How do you
Just reach in
intend
and
how do
grab
you intend to extinguish this candle?
Licking the thumb and index finger and
licking the candle.
no, not licking the candle. Licking the thumb and index finger to make them wet, and then pinching the wick with the thumb and index finger to extinguish it while being a bit protected against the heat.
So as you pinch it, there is no heat. The light goes out as you pinch it, and as you remove your fingers, it comes back on.
Say some dwarven curse word, dwarven, what am I saying? Some orcish curse words and grasping my talisman of protection again. This is some magic bullshit.
So what do you do?
After a moment of attempting to recompose himself, Crory will try to take the candle out of the lantern.
You can take the candle out of the lantern. Though
Put it in this lantern.
though the flame is green, it does not cast green light when it's out of the lantern. It casts an ordinary light.
Yeah, walk all the way over to the yellow lantern.
Okay.
And try to put the candle in there and close it again.
It is now shining a yellow light across this room, the way the green light was before.
Yeah,
The candle
makes
is
sense, since
the candle is still green. The flame is.
Huh.
Well, maybe green isn't quite right. There's a little blue to the green. That's been there all the time. Yeah. You're in a room you're in a seven-sided chamber with these lanterns and a sarcophagus in the center.
Yeah.
Although,
I'd say we gotta get more lanterns, one more, and more candles, and maybe lighting up everything will make something happen.
or excuse me, I have been lying to you, if it matters, for your actions. It is pointing at this one. If I could read, I'd be dangerous.
Okay. Yeah. The difference in the action would be that Corey actually then puts it into this lantern because he puts it into the lantern that the sarcophagus
Okay.
depiction is pointing at.
There is no change other than it's orange instead of yellow.
What if?
Oh.
What if? Hold on, hear me out. What if we put up the other lantern that we found, and then we put the candle in that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna help.
Woo.
Yeah.
A gentle indigo light across the room. Though it does seem to fit very comfortably on the chain.
I mean, you could also just take all of the lanterns off and try to sell them.
True, we could do that.
Taking a closer look at the sarcophagus and see if I can rotate it.
Okay, well, first, I'm going to show you what the sarcophagus looks like, because I do have an image of it.
Yay.
So I can put that in the group chat. And
Oh.
The statue looks constipated.
show it. Not there. But there. I hit cancel instead of OK, so it's not the right image. There we are. So that stream can see. This is the engraving on the sarcophagus.
Oh, do you think we can put the finger you found on that hand?
Yeah, we can.
Well, that's right, it is missing its finger.
Yeah, I'll just do that then.
Oh, goodness.
Let me walk over there. Wait, hold on. I'd be over here.
The finger fits, but it's been snapped off, so it doesn't, like, stick on.
Yeah, let's hold it for later then. I don't have any glue with me.
Shiyun, you're close enough. You can see that the scarab-like amulet on the neck here is engraved with a symbol that you recognize by that teleportation signal, that teleportation thing. One of the non-arcane symbols.
Corey, you're not gonna believe this. This is
What?
connected to the ruins with the weird letters we couldn't read. Shocking,
Oh.
I know.
We found both of them in the same underground structure, so I don't think that's quite shocking.
You never know.
What skills do you have?
I
What?
have occultism, so
Yeah. Occultism, arcana, nature, religion.
Do you have any lores?
I only got underworld lore.
I only got mines.
Okay. I do want to try and feed this to you. Occultism. Actually, there are additional runes around here that, again, don't seem to be related directly to magic. But now that you're seeing more of these runes, Shiyun, you recognize that they're related somehow to elemental wind?
When
Like, they're not magical, but they seem related to magical runes of wind that you've seen before.
okay, I'll relay that. I'll like kind of connect the dots just now.
You say wind.
No, I said wind, not when.
Yeah, I said wind too. I
Yeah.
maybe didn't enunciate the D properly.
The
So
the chorus of voices rises.
yeah, I was just about to mention that, but apparently the dungeon is interrupting me.
This is the time we're singing for you. We've got to figure out this puzzle.
Yeah. Uh, I try to nudge the sarcophagus if I can rotate it in any way.
It's gonna take a bit of effort, you think? Probably one of you on one side, the other on the other, working in concert. But you do think this sarcophagus is built to rotate.
Yeah, let's try rotating it around and see if the sounds change.
Where do you want to rotate it to?
Let's say to the indigo lantern that we've just placed and lit up.
Okay.
Oh boy, rotating.
It's tough work. With a bit of
Yeah.
effort, you churn it around, push and grind. As it as you get it into place, there's a little clicking noise at every lantern you move it past. And as you set it there and give it a moment, the floor rises into a little elevator. A perfect cylinder that rises out of the floor. And then a door opens in the front and some bones, crushed, fall out.
Huh. Weird.
That's less useful than I've expected it to be. We could do this with all of the other lanterns. Light one on fire, rotate it to the lantern, and rinse and repeat.
I mean, yeah, we could. And well, if I don't see much other way through this, we might just have to.
Yeah. So, clockwise or counterclockwise?
Clockwise.
Okay.
All right.
So,
The
moving
violet.
the candle to the violet one, yes.
Yes. So, violet lantern. I'm not going to move everything around. I'm just going to tell you what happens. The violet lantern, after you click it there, you wait for a moment and nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
Do you point it into the click at the empty spot?
Yeah, we probably should.
Yeah, let's let it click there before and wait for a moment before we're moving over to orange.
Nothing happens. As you move over to orange, where it started, again, nothing really happens. When you point
Then
it
over to yellow.
When you point it to yellow, once again, another one of those circular elevators rises. Of note, when you moved away from here, that elevator dropped back to the floor.
Okay.
leaving the little pile of crushed bones. Yeah, this elevator rises up, opens, nothing comes out of it. Do you continue onward to green?
Yes.
Alrighty. When you point it towards green, once again, the elevator at yellow drops down. Another elevator rises and starts to open. And as it opens, it shudders, and you start to hear a crooning, grinding noise. What do you do?
I guess I'll check out the elevator, sword in hand.
Okay. You feel as you approach the ground rumbling. And then you hear the sound of something breaking, and the cylindrical elevator drops, leaving a gaping hole where it once was. And a moment later, there's a loud crashing from deep below.
I think we broke it.
Yeah, probably.
Let me make the little hole. There you go.
Carefully not to fall into the hole. I take the candle, move it over to the blue.
As you lean over to take the candle,
Oh no.
you catch the sight of something skittering up the tunnel. Many somethings. Spiders.
Oh, yeah, I grab the candle and run over to the sarcophagus and just yell, "Spiders!"
Roll your perception checks as I try to get these spider tokens to appear.
9. I know. I'm a pro.
Damn, 26.
Nice. I love that. Love that for me. Okay. I think it just doesn't like these files. Give me a moment. See if I can pull these up some other way. Do you decide you want to work? Yay! That is way too big, but yay! And then, so that is there, and then I know you have an official image because I have you flagged in my book. What do you need, love? Well, trying to find things so I can do what I'm running. Where is it? I have more things than I was expecting to be in this section. Oh, there isn't actually art for this. Okay. Thanks, official Pathfinder, for not having what I need. There we go. That will work, I presume. We'll worry about lunch in a moment. Okay, so we have our spider and our other spider. That's going to need to be properly written so that it rolls. Okay. Where is my initiative? Here's my initiative. Oh. So what did everyone roll? Rory got a 26.
Let's not talk about what I rolled.
I will need to talk about what you rolled. You need... What did you roll? 9. Okay. So, as we begin here, Rory, you can see a whole swarm of little spiders shooting up from this pit, with a larger one kind of nestled in between. What do you do?
Take my second dwarven daisy and chuck it right at the swarm.
Good idea.
Fuse it and everything. Yeah. Where was it again? Dexterity 2 plus 5.
That will hit.
Oh, nice. So to the so where are my dwarven daisies? Oh. 1d6 fire damage and 1 fire splash damage.
All right, go ahead.
DC is 16.
It will fail, so it will be dealt the three fire damage, the 1 splash damage, 5 extra damage for its weakness to splash damage, and 5 extra damage for its weakness to fire damage. For a total of... Yeah. Sometimes. We put a lot of effort into finding something big and scary to swarm out of there, and it gets just killed by a explosive.
Hell yeah.
Yes! That's what explosives are for.
Unfortunately for you, this big one does get a save.
And it's a fortitude save, or it is dazzled for 1 round. Oh no, it's stuck by a dwarven daisy, so it doesn't dazzle the splashed creatures, I think.
Okay. And it does not take any splash damage. So you've done an action to pull out your dwarven daisy, an action to chuck it. You have 1 more action.
Oh. Yeah, I'll just stay here.
Okay. The spider swarming out of here is going to, as it pulls itself up, spray its web towards you.
No?
Does 26 hit you?
Yes, but my armor class is 16, so I think it might crit.
Well, you become immobilized and stuck firm to the stone ground until you are able to escape.
Ah, shit.
And it will scurry its way over here. That is a dead spider swarm. Shiyun, there's a big spider.
Yeah.
Maybe about the size of a large dog. What does Shiyun want to do?
Okay, I'm going to script. Let's overdrive my sword.
Right. Roll your craft.
12.
What's your DC? It's a level check? That is a
Yeah.
success.
Woo. Then move over.
Okay.
And where is it? Cycle through my tabs. I'm going to make my sword explode.
Okay. Tell us more about what happens when you make that sword explode.
I push my innovation beyond normal safety limits, making it explode without damaging the innovation. Deals 2d6 fire damage with a basic reflex save to all creatures in a 5-foot emanation around you.
Okay. Does that include you?
No.
Okay. I think it's saved,
Damn.
but I do believe that will still deal half damage.
8 fire damage.
Oof. That spider's not feeling super great.
Yeah, that's all my actions.
Alrighty. Let me get that health bar up there. Corey, you are immobilized and stuck to the floor by spider webs.
Yeah, I tried to break free, which I guess is a strength check.
It is athletics.
Athletics. Ah, that makes it a little bit better.
You are stuck firm. The spider is going to shoot webs straight up to the ceiling and climb that web up towards the top. Shiyun, this will give you an opportunity to attack.
Hell yeah. Seven.
That does not hit. As the spider, let's give it that, so you know that it is up now outside of melee range, up towards the roof. It will turn around and try to shoot its web at Shiyun.
No.
Missing, I presume.
Yeah. Pretty bad.
Shiyun, there's a string of spider web reaching up towards the ceiling right in front of you.
Alright. I'm gonna step over here. And I'm going to try and cut him loose.
You cut Crory free from the spider web.
Woo!
Thank you.
Crory,
I'll switch my gun into my gun rapier into shooting mode and shoot the spider, I try to. I should be able to see it, right?
Yes, you can still see it. You have that. You have a lot of dark vision.
Yeah. Come down here again! Kaboom!
That will hit.
Yeah, okay, so what was the precise shot? It was 1d4 damage, right? Oh. Yeah.
I think it's just 2 if it's not something else.
1d4 if it's a firearm that isn't repeating.
Ah, okay. Well, there you go.
So it's 2d4.
This spider is not doing well.
And then I'll take my second action to reload my pistol rapier, and that's about all I'm doing for now.
Alrighty. The spider will immediately shoot more web at Crory. Missing.
Yeah.
And again,
Take that!
does 14 hit you?
Nope. I managed to narrowly dodge it.
And again, this thing is frightened of Crory. And no.
It starts spraying webs everywhere.
It is just spraying webs madly at you. Shiyun.
So like, is there like a webbing going up to it, or is it?
Yeah, there's like a string of web that it's hanging down from the ceiling.
How high up does it look?
It goes up about 40. It goes up 40 feet.
You got this, and then that's it. I raise my shield. You got this. That's my turn.
Crory.
All right. Aim shot.
That does not hit.
Ah, shit.
You don't got
this. Yeah, taking out a chunk bomb, but I'm not throwing it just yet.
Okay.
Because, unlike the spider, I'm not super off-right right now.
The spider is going to shoot web at Crory.
No! It hurts.
And well, so you are immobilized and stuck to the floor.
God damn it.
It spins towards Shiyun and keeps spewing webs towards Shiyun. Shiyun, I don't think that this fight is a lot of danger.
I just keep my shield raised and just
With Crory stuck to the floor?
step over, cut him loose, raise my shield again.
All right. That's
I
3
think
actions.
Moving is an action.
Yeah.
Can I throw my bomb 40 feet? I didn't quite think of that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. Light the fuse. Wait just long enough that it doesn't explode when it's falling down again, and throw the bomb at it.
Roll to hit the spider.
Yep.
+5. 24.
That's a hit.
So 1d8 slashing damage plus 1 persistent bleed damage. And I guess it's not subject to the splash damage because it's the target.
I don't think it has to worry about bleed damage either.
Yeah, and it falls to the ground, splattered, curling up as spiders do.
Gross.
Yeah, good thing that you've raised the shield, because I think there's a little bit of junk falling from the ceiling.
Yeah, there was a little bit of shrapnel into that shield.
Gross.
Da, 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 da. Go ahead and everyone gets another 60 experience.
Oh,
Yay.
nice.
And you can see that there is now a hole there.
I'm going to light a torch and throw it down the hole to see just how deep it goes.
Alrighty. The torch clatters onto the ground amongst the ruins of the elevator. Maybe about 50, 60 feet below.
Oh, that's unpleasant falling damage.
Just don't fall.
I'm not going to climb an elevator down. If I have any other options.
You jump.
We could still try the blue. We haven't done that yet.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just be reasonable, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, putting the candle into the blue lantern and turning the sarcophagus.
Nothing happens.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Actually, there is something that might happen. You failed the last time you were there, but this time you notice, unlike everywhere else in this room, there's an opening above the blue lantern that goes up where the chain goes up even higher.
Oh. I probably can't make anything out where that leads to and what's there, right?
It goes up about 40 feet, so you can see that there's a little ledge towards the end of your dark vision up there.
All right, get climbing.
I feel like I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. But yeah, let's try to go up first. I'm
Okay.
trying to climb up the chain, checking first if it's actually stable.
It is stable. So I don't want to draw this because this is an entirely new map, and I'm still going to try and recover my maps before next time. But you see here, as you look forward, there's maybe a 50-foot hallway here. Maybe just long enough for two of you to stand side by side. And at the end of that hallway, you can see a carved face. A large, screaming, demonic face with 7 eyes. One of the eyes is glowing blue. That seems like a great place to stop for the week.
Yeah. Oh no.
Thoughts, questions, concerns?
I didn't expect there to be a demon with a blue glowing eye, but
Well, it's more of a
my
carving. It's a great carved demon face with a glowing blue eye.
yeah, my prediction is that we probably can take the blue glowing eye, and the source of light might be something that we can put into the lantern. That's my prediction for the future.
The lantern that is currently lit blue.
Yeah, so we can have two lanterns lit up at the same time.
Okay, that is an interesting prediction. Do you want to go try to do that before we leave? Before we close? I think we have just enough time.
Yeah, then let's see if let's take a closer look at the demonic carving face.
Okay. As you walk about halfway down the hallway, your foot hits the ground, and the entire hall, all of these swirling runes that are engraved in the wall that you couldn't even notice before, light up shining that same sort of greenish blue color as the candle. And the blue eye begins to flash. And then you feel a breeze blowing from down the hallway, blowing from the face. What do you do?
Uh, throw myself to the ground, expecting something to attack at any moment.
Okay.
Expecting the breeze to turn into some kind of fire breath or whatever.
You feel the wind grow stronger as you're lying prone against the floor. It's beginning to become like a light storm's wind. What do you do?
I slowly crawl forward.
Okay, it grows even more powerful, this wind. I'd like you to make an athletics roll to crawl forward.
And I'm just now realizing that Shion had not indicated that she's following me.
No,
Oh no.
I'm sorry. People at my house show up for D&D around this time. And
Yep, we'll be done. It'll be done soon.
6.
You can't pull yourself forward. And as the wind grows stronger still, you feel it lifting you from the floor.
Oh no!
And you find yourself blowing backwards, and you fall from the...
I try to catch the chain.
Make that reflex save. And you barely catch the chain as you slide down. Go ahead and take 2 points of damage just from the pain of scratching along your hands, and we'll be done for the day.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought, since you were going to go do that, I had to give you the chance to trigger the trap.
I mean, I've seen worse traps, so. Whew.
Ooh. I do want to say, when I ran this in D&D 3.5, the wolves were a trivial encounter, and the spiders were a TPK.
Yeah, I can see that because if you don't have something to, if you don't have the right AOE damage for swarms, they are nasty.
Yeah. Well, we have some people here. I will attempt a little raid, and we will be done. Hooray!
I
Hang around for the raid for my numbers to push up and make me feel important.
Numbers go up.
Ah. Okay, we're gonna raid you. Let's go. Everyone in the raid.
I have to close so many tabs.
There's 2 more people who aren't in the raid. Come on, hop in.
Don't you need to leave a raid?
Well, let's just go.
Well,
I mean, it means between now, when I said, "Yay, we're done, goodbye," 2 people just closed the window.
Oh no.
Here we go.
I'm still in the raid.
Well, let's go. Ah.